Rightio, happy Thursday night, everybody. Let's change this. Server Bosch done. Let's just put that at the top somewhere so then people can see and know what joint server to hop into at some point. Right. So, if anybody remembers, on what day was it? On Sunday, when we raced this new K-Bell Championship, I said that at some point during the week I wanted to do a little bit of ranked again. Because if you remember way back, when MXB Ranked first became a thing, the DDC playlist was absolutely popping every single day. And it's what I played all the time to get the #1 rank in the game. I'd done that for a video and then basically never touched it all again. And having a look on MXB Ranked lately, nobody seems to be going in there. Now, I've got two possible theories for that. First one is that it needs a little bit of a bump start, a kick up the bum to get going, because nobody's going to join a server with nobody in to begin with, if you know what I mean. So I feel like if you get the ball rolling in a server, then it will kind of carry on from there. So that's what we're going to try and do today. And the other one is this track is slightly on the smaller scaling side, so I'm wondering if all of the normal ranked warriors prefer their wide open tracks rather than a bit of technicality. But tonight we're going to stay here for a couple of hours. We're going to run this track into the ground and play it as much as we can do. And maybe if there's people that didn't race this race on Sunday, maybe they get the track, they get an idea on if they like it or not, and then maybe we'll entice them into the series as well. I have been informed from Mr. Aiden that round 1 of this NSP Championship is going to be next week, not this week. Just with how his real life job is at the moment, he says he's doing like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. days. So it's just a lot to then take on a whole bunch of MX Bikes track build again, so he needs a bit more time. So we're going to have a week delay before round 1 starts, but I'm very excited for it. And I'm just going to throw it out there. The race, or the second moto specifically, that I had here on Sunday with battling against Cam for a while until he done his usual thing of just never crashing and disappearing off into the distance. It was actually one of the most fun races I've had in a very long time. Just like kind of riding next to each other, having the ability to cut down, take alternative lines. Something that just doesn't happen in this very often anymore. So I kind of, I want things to go well. Hello, Moto Man. Welcome to the stream. There's a Chase. You chose the name. It's on you, buddy. Get your ass in here as well. We need some more people. I see we've got Splash in here. So I can't wait to get my ass handed to me by Splash. Just turn the fan on quickly as well. Oh, got to change the tyre. What a precarious way for the bike to stop. Hope we're all doing well today. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, like Nicholas said, so he enjoys the track, then nobody's on playing it. So I think if we can try and bump start it a little bit, then maybe it'll get the ball rolling and people will continue playing it. I wasn't sure whether to hop in the EU server or the NA server, but there was nobody in either, so I thought you may as well hop into the EU one since it's better ping for me. Better ping for me regardless. You haven't played this track yet? Oh my god, Chase, you're going to love it. As a 2021 aerial supercross enjoyer like yourself, I can just tell you now that you are going to absolutely adore this track and this style of tracks overall. So much fun, so much fun. Just more up my alley, more my preference. Do you know what is kind of nuts though? If you spend an hour playing this track, and then you go and load up ARL Anaheim 2 in testing, oh my goodness, does everything feel absolutely massive in terms of scaling on there. So I'm hoping, with the aerial scaling actually, speaking about it, I have been very against it since the pack first released, and some tracks definitely do feel bigger than others, but I do think when you get the rough version rather than the groomed version, it does make it feel less big, if that makes sense, because I guess the corner's taken up by ruts rather than it being wide open the entire time. So, but I don't know, maybe it's a little bit better. But A2 does seem like a really easy, simple layout, so I'm curious to see how it races. I don't know whether I should stick to the KTM life I have been doing, or to give the Yamaha more of a go, because I had a really good result around here on the Yamaha. But I don't know if I've got a setup that can munch the aerial whoops, because that's the hardest part of the aerial tracks these days, is the whoops are pretty damn big. And the whoops in Anaheim 2 are really, really important to get well, because you've got a rhythm section straight after them that you need to be able to basically go triple, triple, single. Like, if you mess up in the whoops a little bit, you lose a whole bunch of time in the rhythm afterwards. So I don't know. I don't know. I do like the format that Aiden's been using for this as well. Really, really do. It just gives everybody a chance to compete, you know? And I think the way that he's done it is it gives everyone a chance to compete without the night also going on for hours and hours and hours. So in time, like the time span from start to finish, it's still very, very similar to an aerial night is. It's just if you're in one of the slower qualifying groups, you get your main event, and then you can kind of watch the rest of the night. They all run side by side with each other. But it's going to take me a little bit to warm up here. I've not played the game since... I think I dabbled a little bit on Monday, and then I haven't touched it since then. So it's been a couple of days. So we'll blow the cobwebs off. Get a little bit of a flow going. I need to wake up a bit as well. I made the city... So basically, Linda's really into her reading at the moment. So when she gets home from work, she'll usually kind of like lay in bed reading a book for a while. I made the mistake of going and laying in bed with her, and then literally fell asleep. And it's one of them really annoying amounts of sleep where it was 20 minutes or so. So then you wake up even more tired than when you laid down. So I've kind of cucked it in that regard. So I need to wake up a little bit, get the thumbs working, get the brain moving, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so I understand that, Chase. I understand that. I definitely have hot and cold days in regards to that feeling, where some days I feel like I'll absolutely rip all of the inside ruts on the track, and then other days I feel like I'm just tiptoeing absolutely everywhere. For me, it's more annoying because the Yamaha is like head and shoulders above every other bike on the flat tracks, and then when the ruts come in, I think the KTM handles its own a little bit more, but it's hard to tell. But because of that, it's like I don't want to play the flat tracks much in advance on the KTM because they're just really, really slippery. You know, one bike that I was actually having a good amount of success with on that A2 track, and I think it's purely because of how the suspension absolutely munches the whoops, was the Fantic. I had one of your setups, I don't even know what you said, like, it's called like CBS and then in brackets Moto SR. Something like that for the Fantic, and yeah, actually, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty good. Oh, it's not even Splash that's in here, it's some called Splash Save Me. That's not bad. We'll start things off though. We got 12 people. Everyone's synced in as well. Get a few lobbies of this going. That's fine, that's fine. It's been a long time since I've done ranked. Is it... How long are these races? Are they 10? Or are they like 5? Oh, everybody tilts ahead to a certain extent, Marcus. The man above you in chat, Mr. Moto Man. You should see him streaming on Twitch. Bro's head is inverted in the corners. He's like all the way cranked over. Okay, so race number 1. let's see how it goes. I've noticed there's no so unlike my Max HUD, there's no like ranking there like there used to be. There's no like bronze 1 or whatever next to people's names. Unless they got rid of that. I know that they've removed needing to join the lobby on the website as well. You can just hop straight into the server in-game, which is nice for accessibility, but I do also think that opens the door to bad characters just wanting to join and take people out for a bit of fun, because it is the MX Bikes community at the end of the day. Don't want to get landed on here, just going to check over my shoulder. Oh my god, I'm so whiskey. It's first race of the day, leave me alone. Is that a Husky 450 I'm seeing, Chase? That's another bike as well that I absolutely detest on the flat tracks, but if you go and add the rutted versions, so like that Husky barks around San Diego, for example. Oh, I might land on him. Oh, that was close. That's good heads-up riding there by Mr. Hucklebridge. Just kind of checked up, let me jump over his head. Gonna land in the back of Chase here. No, it's fine. Tried scrubbing. That happened to me in the races as well. Just try staying a little bit too low and I tag the back end on the landing. Tried jump into his inside, it wasn't meant to be. Now, it seemed like the biggest gripe people had with this track last week was, well, there was two things. People were saying the width of it, and I'll explain that after the second point. Then the second point was like how slippery it was as the road came in, and I kind of want to give reasons as to why the track is the way it is. If you make the track wider, then obviously there's two lanes next to each other that have been made wider. The berm itself then needs to be bigger to be the width of the two lanes. Bigger berm means higher speeds means bigger rhythms. And there's obviously certain rhythms that Aiden does want and Aiden doesn't want to be doable. And I think as soon as you go and add bigger berms to the track, you are messing up all the rhythms and what is possible in the rhythm lanes. So I kind of like where it is. And I'll be honest, I think the only reason people don't like the width of the track is because for some reason on this game, people lack common sense of being able to ride next to each other without scrubbing the piss out of the jumps left and right. So I think as soon as people have a little bit of an adjustment period and learn how to ride next to each other without taking each other out, I think people will enjoy it a little bit more in that extent. The other one was with the slipperiness. I see a world where if the road was normal and it just dug down and got rutty, I don't think you'd have the ability to kind of like cut underneath and square off corners like you can now, because you just have that one standard rut that gets dug right down in the outsides of the corners. So I do vibe with what he's done here, and it's nice being able to take your time on a track and search for the better lines, try and move your way out of a road to get a bit more grip rather than just trying to hit everything as fast as possible all the time. So I do vibe with it. I like it a lot. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but there are multiple series, multiple types of tracks for every person. So I'm just happy that not everything is all the same scaling all the time. Big enjoyer, big enjoyer. Ruts and bumps slow people down. They would do if the bikes weren't as capable as they are now. I think ruts speed people up. Might be a controversial take, but I really do think that you can go faster on a rutted track than you can on a smooth track. And with how good suspensions are these days, most kind of rough areas of tracks, you can just kind of blitz like whoop sections anyway. So I don't think it's that bad at all. Hello Smarties, thank you very much, welcome to the stream. I mean, there's a reason I'm obviously a bit of an outlier here, but so far, the first two aerial rounds, I have ran faster lap times on the rutted track than I have on the smooth track. Getting absolutely munched on by the 250 that's out in front. I think it's a 250. I think if it was a 450, it would look like a Suzuki on my screen. Oh, there we go. That's how I've not made it up and over that tunnel jump really smoothly at all yet. I think the best kind of roughness that a track creator has added to their tracks lately that actually slows people down was Bradley Clay's Nations track, the Iron Man track. The way that he done the roughness on there I think works so good. I mean, you basically have to have excessively steep and non-uniform braking bumps so the bike can't get into a rhythm like it is when you're blitzing whoops. I think that's the way to go. How long we got here? We got... these are quite long races, are they? They might be 10 minutes. I didn't look when the gate dropped. We've got two minutes plus a lap left to go. Make a sim vid. Interesting that you mentioned that, Berry, because I stopped by... Oh, get over that. I stopped by Kellen's stream late last night for me after I got home from the gym. I know, who would have thought? Me in the gym together again. And it did give me the itch to play. So then I hopped on... I thought that man was about to swerve into me. I hopped on 2025 Anaheim 1, because it's the only Supercross track I have downloaded. And I'm not going to lie, I was not complete dog shit like I normally am. But I still don't know what to make a video on, because the only thing I can do on sim these days is just track walks. And in terms of like viewership, it doesn't do very well. Kind of getting my flow down again. Probably going to mess up a jump in this rhythm section now I've said that. And you just use the outside here. Get a good run through the whoops. There we go, much better. And you can kind of cut across. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get this triple out. Still going to go for it. Oh, slap the front end over. It's good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rob. Has anybody dove into the world of Hytale in here yet? I know some of you are avid Minecraft gamers. Have you played Minecraft 2? I won't lie, I spent more time than I would like to admit grinding away until like 5 AM. I was annoyed because I spent ages searching for a certain material just to find out that it's not available in the current build of the game where it's still kind of early access. So I wish they would have just put a note saying, oh, by the way, you can't actually unlock this right now. That would have been nice. Gamers, get ready to take a screenshot, because it may or may not be his very first time on the track, but I still have led Chase Black almost this entire race. We're going to pretend that he's had exactly the same amount of game time, that he's definitely put in 2 motos worth of racing around here. He definitely has not just downloaded it and put it in his game and is riding a non-meta bike. Oh yeah, we're vibing now, we're flowing. Yes, yeah, full-time on the YouTubes. Well, I mean, kind of part-time YouTuber. I definitely don't do as much as I used to. Damn, Young Lins used to be a grinder thinking about it. I used to do my normal 9 to 5 at work, come home, and have, like, I used to do double uploads a day. Crazy work. Had no life. And to be fair, that's before me and Linda lived together. So I didn't have to feel bad about not spending any time with her in the evenings. I'll just game all night. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm going to get that quad out. Oh, Jimmy! Jimmy, save me. Oh. No, I've not seen any Minecraft stuff in quite a while. I mean, I'm part of that two weeks a year Minecraft phase group. I just don't mess with it other than once a year. There's nothing for me on Sellers. I played it again just by myself the other day. There is nothing to make content on unless you actually enjoy free ride stuff. And I like racing. That's what I find interesting. If they had genuine tracks on there outside of like the waypoint stuff, I'd be all over it. But for me personally, there is nothing on Sellers that keeps me coming back to it. Like I get bored of it after about 20 minutes. Yeah, that race felt quite long. Felt very, very long. That was a good warm-up. Not too shabby of a start. We'll take a second. No idea what my ranked points are looking like. No idea what my score is. Yes. Oh, yeah. Today's the... Yeah, Mavericks came out on consoles today, didn't it? Yeah, I played it twice when it first came out. It's probably updated a lot since then, but the only thing that annoyed me about Mavericks then was the inability... Well, how long it took you to get from place to place. Like, it did take a long time to do anything. This is the pre-season round of the K-Bell Supercross Championship that we raced on Sunday. It's now got its own MXB ranked server rotation, and the other tracks that come out in that same series will get added onto this each week as and when the races happen. Tracks gas, 100%. Fellow Hytale enjoyer. Do you find... Have you kind of hit a wall yet, Chase, on what there actually is to do where the game's still early access? Because the only thing I have left to accomplish is to get the Cindercloth scraps to then just make all of my adamantium shit, and then I've got the highest leveled stuff in the game. I think after that I basically just have to build and that's it until they make more updates, essentially. I gained 47 MXP, and the server has disconnected. Why is the server disconnected? Let me have a look, see what's going on there. Does it disconnect after every race? Let me have a look. Ah, no, that number's changed, hasn't it? What was the previous number? 77587. Yeah, it's changed. Okay. We're joining that one then. There's only... Why are the servers only set up to have 15 people in them? When there's 22 spaces on the gate. Very strange. There you go, update the server up there as well. Need a fuck ton of thorium. I think I've got... Thorium's green one, isn't it? I've probably got like 120 thorium ingots at the moment. But isn't there... I thought... Oh no, maybe it's not the workbench, so I can't... There's something that I can't upgrade yet, because it needs... some kind of cloth that isn't yet in the game. Can't remember what station it is. I swear it's the workbench. Oh no, maybe it's the alchemist one, or whatever, where the one that you build the portal in. Can't remember. Yeah, there's some kind of... Yeah, there's some kind of cloth. What do you mean, goddamn? No, I went to... It didn't take me long to get it all either. I went to a Badlands biome, went in a cave, and there was just millions of it everywhere. So I just kept on mining. Just kept getting it all. No, not shadow weave. I think it's a blue cloth, because the shadow scraps are black. The cinder cloth scraps are red. Then you've got your normal linen. And there's one more that's like a blue colour to upgrade one of the stations. And I don't think that exists in the game yet, from what I read online. In the same way that whatever the last ore is, the mithril, whatever it's called, isn't in the game yet. All still a bit work in progress. But I've got like 200 memories logged in the old Forgotten Temple, Forgotten Gateway, whatever it's called. So we've been out, been exploring. I have died in that game a lot more than I would normally die in Minecraft, though. It's definitely harder. One thing that will save your life if you've never used it, Chase, is getting the old crossbow. Because you can just kill 90% of the enemies without them even attacking you. You can load up 6 shots at a time and just shoot them all from range, and it's so much better than going in close and burning through all your food. I also don't know if it's a bug or what, but I made the chicken coop, and then you make a crate that you capture a chicken in, and for whatever reason, when I go to put the chicken in the chicken coop, nothing happens. It says, like, eat, interact, and it just nothing works. So I feel like I got scammed there. Yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of bugs and stuff to wait on. Yeah, I think I found the same one as you. It's blue rarity, that steel one, isn't it? Because you can only craft one that's green rarity. But yeah, the blue one fucks. It goes hard. I just keep making sure that I repair it before it breaks. Hytale is very similar to Minecraft in terms of its aesthetics, because it's like a blocky survival. I would say it's more in depth, especially if you're somebody that likes building things, just the actual number of blocks and decorations that you have. I did see something describe it more as a 3D Terraria than a Minecraft 2, but I'm obviously not well versed in Terraria, so I couldn't really tell you. But it's definitely prettier than Minecraft is. It definitely looks good. And it definitely takes you a while to actually upgrade stuff as well, because you could hop into a Minecraft world and be fully ironed out and enchanted within an hour. But it took me a couple days worth of playing to get to the point I'm at now. Yeah, I never played Valheim, so I can't relate to it there, unfortunately. Oh, we're scrubbing our way through the rooms. Holy. Screw. half a second up in that section is not too shabby. Got 2 minutes to set, but I looked at the time. Screw. Who is old? Could be the Jan. Actually, might be Troy thinking about it, looking at the ping. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty... actually, is Troy got... Is Troy's MMR that high? Yeah, it might be Troy. See him lurking in there. I know his Soy is an SPX shill, so it wouldn't surprise me seeing him run that name. That is you. See, Troy's barking the course. Did I or did I not, Troy, before Anaheim 1 even started, tell you that this was the year you would be beating me? And what happened at San Diego, literally 2 rounds later? Happened. I'm so weird when it comes to racing on this game, because Anaheim 1, my pace was absolute dog shit, and I was like super happy to get a third. And then San Diego, my pace was great. I'm pretty sure there was a couple of laps where I was the fastest person on track. But because I got stuck behind, let's just say wobblers, for lack of a better word, for the first 10 minutes, I could only come back so far. I was fuming. But that seems to be a common thing, is when I'm actually feeling good on a track, I get quite unlucky on the start. And it was a really difficult track to pass on. I mean, based on time, especially from looking at how Cam and Jake were messing up so much, if I would have got the whole shot at San Diego the same way I did at A1, I'm kind of confident I probably could have won that race. Because as soon as I cleared all of the drama at the back, I had like 5 laps where I was just so locked in and barking the course. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do for tomorrow. Don't know what bike to ride. Don't know whether to just stick to the KTM life. The issue is the track is quite simple. Anaheim 2, for whatever reason, is a really straightforward track. And it's a very... It feels larger scale than the others for some reason. No, it's not. But just some of the jumps on there just feel massive for no reason. Like the finish line jump. I feel like you're in the air for ages. Oh, I don't think you can get up and over that. There's a nice little, nice place to bounce though. Scarborough won his first main last night after 14 years. What class was he in, 2 or 4? I've been watching Seth Carr's main events that he's been uploading on YouTube. He got kind of cupped on the start of that 450 main. So my question is, why is Squiddy doing 250s when he's had the game for 14 years? That's my question. Got to get out of the kids' class. Run it with the big boys. Where's the point out system? I forgot to change my name. I was playing with some of the AJP boys. One of them's called Hammy. And he doesn't play much anymore because he had a kid over the last year. So my name's Hammy's Matured Sperm. And my right trigger is actually toast. Like, it's got no there's like so much play in it, if that makes sense. It's just loose. Like, I can wiggle it side to side as well as up and down. Stoney cooked the sound. Have they... What do you mean by that? Is there a video? Was he showed the preview? If so, then when this race is done, I'll go give it a watch. I've not seen it yet. He kind of needs to demolish the outside of the sand, because there is no universe in which that inside is ever competitive with the outside with how it is right now. In the same way that the right-hander after the finish line on A2, there is no universe where the inside's ever going to get used because of how wide open the outside is. Whereas on Sim, it's actually built so the inside and outside are somewhat equal to each other. Oh, can go over that. Can we triple out? All right, I'll watch out for this. Whoa, what are these lines I'm seeing, Troy? There's definitely bales being skipped out there. SPX suspension could not save him from casing that jump. Scumbags, I'm telling you. He kind of needs to, so I'm not... I obviously haven't seen it yet, but if the outside is fully cooked, then I'm not upset with it at all. Otherwise, it'll be so one-lined. Has he done anything to make you not rail the outside of turn 1 wide open? Turn 1 being the first right-hander after the finish line? Because it's kind of stupid. And again, I think it's because of the scaling. It's kind of stupid how wide open that outside is. It's like there's no universe, at least right now, that anyone would ever take that inside roller when you can hit the outside 4th gear wicked. Yeah, no, this track's fine on a 250 from what I've seen and from the racing that I watched on Sunday. I think this track does a really good job of balancing both bikes, to be honest, because it's quite tight and twisty, which makes it a little bit more difficult on the 450, and then it's a little bit on the slipperier side, so whilst the 250s do better in the turns, they don't have as much infinite grip as they usually do. But yeah, there's no reason why 250s can't get around this track fine. I know you can hit some of these jumps and lines from the inside, but it's so nice having to actually use some of these 90-degree turns and take your time and get the bike set up properly. And I think the slipperiness plays well into that. Because at least for as long as I've been playing the game, so probably coming up on 6 years now, the quickest way around 90-degree corners on Supercross tracks is usually just flat tracking like this everywhere. And you can still do that to an extent on this track, but there's some rhythms where you are benefited so much just by actually using the berm and checking up and make sure your bike's in a straight line afterwards. Shit like that. I tried hitting the corner too fast, I hit the table while still turning, and it made me crash because of it. I don't know what happened. Did Troy just get like no drive out of that corner? What happened? Bro was lighting up the back wheel. Look at that smooth trigger finger. I don't mean to keep going outside here. I want to go back to the inside and double in, but I'm getting my timings wrong. Jumping too deep into the corner. So like here, if you wanted to, you could probably check up. You can step over there from the inside. I just cupped it. Go on, get that quad. Yes. Don't think you can quad out here though. If you could, that would be huge. Then you'd have a really good run through the whoops. Right, Troy and Chase are having a good battle. Oh, Jesus, get over it. Oh! I slid. Slid on the right beforehand, I didn't get the oomph. Do. I know for a fact that Chase is sliding all over the place on that Husky. Coming to lappers now, let's see if they mess anything up. Troy's the one that has to deal with them first. Oh, what? Someone's gone down. It was Troy. This bike could not have landed in a worse place. It was just sideways. Oh, God, went in deep there. That far left side does have a little bit of a kick to the takeoff. I don't know why. I thought Troy would just be like everyone else and just dive up the inside, so I wanted to cut down, but he was actually nice. I forgot that some people that play still have a brain. I've been conditioned so much, I got so much trauma from people dive bombing my inside that now I check up even when I shouldn't. Chase is just pulling away now, we're making too many mistakes. W Jimmy. Love that. We've got a minute and a half plus 1 to go. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to be able to chase down unless he makes some mistakes. Especially if I keep making mistakes like that myself. Hang on, we're barking. We're zooming. See yellow flag. No, it's not him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! He did make a mistake. He's given us a chance. So, you have to be so patient in that left. W Nicholas, love that. We've got some very heads-up lappers in here. I appreciate everybody being very kind. 8 plus 1, okay. It probably works out being about 10 minutes total. I keep over-jumping that double in. Ooh. No! Probably the worst time to mess it up. Did he get it? He has. Troy's coming. He's barking. I'll keep my eye out for a dive bomb. I mean, there's still 1 lap left to go. I thought it was the last lap for some reason, but it's not. It wouldn't surprise me to see Troy actually doing this series for round 1. I've already got the box to try and compete with, and now getting more and more fast people. This is not going to go well for me. I think I'm going to get cupped by some of these lappers. Not even their fault, it's just a tight track, you know. Oh, look at Jimmy being an absolute W lapper again. Let's get some W's in chat for Jimmy. Oh, he's only gone and locked in on the last lap when it actually matters. Still 2 sections left. So these tracks are difficult. It's not all just done. I think I'm actually getting quite lucky with some of the places I'm... So I'm getting quite lucky with some of the places that I'm meeting these lappers. He's thrown it away at the end. I was barking. Oh, actually, a bit of a struggle trying to get stopped at the end there. I didn't get any cuts for basically missing out the entirety of that tunnel jump. That's interesting. Either getting 0 to 1,000 inches of snow this weekend. There's a bit of a discrepancy there, wee woo. Oh, I've got no idea how much RAM I have. Let's just say 32. Oh no, in MX Bikes years, 25 is 25 is Unk. I'm feeling alright, Lucky Sam. Not too shabby. I've definitely not been doing it as consistently as I would have liked, thinking about it. But yeah, last night I went to the gym. I know treadmill running's a lot easier than actual outside stuff, but I'm quite enjoying going and doing like a 1 AM gym sesh at the moment when it's super quiet. And obviously it's been pissing it down every day here, so I have no desire to go out on long walks in the rain right now. As soon as the weather gets better, I'll start going out and about a bit more. But yeah, basically yesterday I went to the gym and I was like, I kind of just want to see what my 5k time is looking like. And I know that a good goal to usually aim for is a 30-minute 5k. It's kind of what people just try and get to for a good just time and fitness in general. But you have to remember, I am a obese 30-year-old man going from the couch to training. But I've done 43 minutes. I had an average time, average pace, I think it was... I was going 7 kilometers an hour on the treadmill speed. I don't know what it ends up being time per kilometer. But yeah, I was breathing pretty heavy at the end of it, I'll be honest. I was breathing quite heavy indeed. But yeah, got to the end of it. It wasn't the end of the world. So I'd like to... My idea is for these first 2 months is just to try and build some kind of a base. Oh no, I could see chasing that race. My idea for the next 2 months is to build just like a base. And then once we do that, I can start just doing longer and longer distances. It's weird, because any time that I'm walking or running at the moment, I'm constantly doing math in my head of, okay, if I've done this distance in this amount of time, how long would 50k take me? And the long story short of it is, if I was to go my fast walking pace, which is about 4.5 kilometers an hour, it would take like 12 hours, basically. So the idea is, I mean, the faster you go, the quicker it's done. So there's a level of, do you go faster and suffer for a shorter amount of time, or do you go slower and suffer slightly less but for longer? What happened to ranked? I don't know. I think people just got bored of it, which is what I'm trying to do today, is try and get everybody back into again, get the DDC servers popping. Yeah, I'm 99% sure that I'll finish regardless. But what I'm trying to do at the moment is just build up like a base and build up that muscle in, you know, like my feet and my legs and all those different bits. These muscles that haven't been used in 30 years. Like, even if I stretch really, really well before and after at the moment. So take last night, for example, I've done a bunch of dynamic stretching beforehand. I then done a 10-minute warm-up of gradually increasing the gradient, the incline. And then I done my 5k after that, which took 43 minutes. Today, like, my left psoas muscle is still like quite sore. So I want to get to the point where I can just comfortably do a 5k each day and wake up and feel ready to do another one again. And, you know, just build up them muscles, making sure I'm not getting blisters or anything like that. And so far, my shoe and sock combo have been doing wonders. No, I've been not getting any blisters whatsoever, so I'm very, very happy with that. So it's just a case of doing more and more and more. But then not so much. So tonight, for example, I'm kind of torn. It's like, right, I've got a sore psoas muscle. Do I just go again today and push through it and possibly make it worse? Or do I just give it a day and then go back the day after? But that's what I'm worried about, is having too many days off and not building it up enough. I don't know. And I think it depends on, like, if you're somebody that's up on their feet during the day anyway, I feel like psoas specifically would be absolutely fine. But even when I wasn't sitting playing video games all day every day, I was still sat in an office anyway. So, like, my hamstrings, my, like, hip flexors, like, psoas muscle, everything around that area, not particularly strong. So they are going to hurt for a certain amount of time until I've fully built up that base, which is what I'm trying to do. I mean, I can just use a bike at the gym instead. There's also rowing machines at the gym. There's also a stair. I could use a Stairmaster at some point. That would definitely help for, like, elevation stuff. I have a bicycle here. It's like a mountain bike, and there's not actually anywhere nice to ride around me. It's not like, I feel like a lot of the US, you can just go out and have an open stretch of road and just go and ride your bike for as long as you want. It's like here, you have to find specific places to do so well. Unless you want to get cars just flying along beside you really, really close. Not really many dedicated bike lanes. Where I used to live, there used to be like a really, really long cycle path that would go on for miles. But around here, where I live now, not so much. Nothing at all. I feel like exercise bike would affect the psoas quite a lot as well, since this, at least from my experience, when the psoas is sore, the action that you can feel it hurting is just like lifting your leg up as if you was walking upstairs. And I suppose any time you're pedaling, your leg is constantly up. So, yeah, we'll see. One thing that I did enjoy, which maybe I'll have to change my gym membership, or just get another one, is swimming. I do like swimming for cardio stuff. Definitely helps when it comes to the breathing side of things. Low impact as well, which is also nice. Something that is quite odd is my bad leg, so the leg that I had my ACL and meniscus surgery. Fixed the ACL, don't have a meniscus anymore, doesn't exist. That leg has actually been fine in any of my walks and runs. It's my other leg that's given me grief the days after. I have a feeling that I'm unconsciously adding more load to that leg to compensate. But it's probably something I've been doing since the injury anyway, so I wouldn't even know how to go about changing that. Yeah, I wouldn't say... I don't think I've actually ran yet. It's been like a fast-ish jog. But even still, like, doing a fast jog for 50 minutes for me still has me blowing out my arse, so I still want to take time to build it up. I know I have the ability to build it up because back when I used to work in the office, I started training for a half marathon, and it just ended up never happening because it was just as COVID came in, it got cancelled. But I got to a point of being able to, not a run, but, you know, jog 7 miles without stopping. I got that far in my training before finding out it was cancelled. Don't know what 7 miles is in kilometres, probably like 11, something like that. Yeah, I'm asthmatic as well. I think it's not as severe as it used to be when I was younger. I used to have to, well, I used to have like one of the proper full-on size pumps when I was little. But it does get me out of breath quite quickly. So a combination of asthma, combination of being fat. I'm pretty sure if I was to go online right now, enter my height and weight into a BMI scale, it would put me as obese. And I can't even use the excuse of, oh no, it's just I've got loads of muscle, because I haven't. I'm just fat. So we'll work on that over the coming months as well, because that also will make the running a lot easier. The more weight you lose, the lighter you are. Less effort for your legs. Kind of all compiles together. I'm not sure what you mean, Jamie. What do you mean by a roll-off helmet? Or do you mean roll-off goggles? And if you're talking about in-game, I just don't have any models with roll-off goggles on. It's not something that I've gone out my way for, to be honest. I don't like roll-offs in real life. I feel I can see the canisters outside my peripheral vision and they distract me. That's a very, very weird take. I do prefer my tear-offs. But when it comes to in-game, helmet's like the thing I care about the least. I just never see it where I play in first person. Right, let's see how this goes on the KTM then. See what happens. The muffin top will always be the last thing to go, unfortunately. So back in 2022... Was it 21 or 22? COVID? Or was it 20? Either way. Yeah, prime COVID, when I was actually in the best shape of my life. I spent like 6 months just gym 6 days a week, push-pull legs, cardio each day. I was in great shape. So I was actually strong. Legs looked good, back looked good, arms looked good. And then, yeah, still had like a little bit of muffin top hanging over. So it's always the last thing to go. KTM front end is better on this track, okay. Not sure how far I'm meant to lean on the start. But I also haven't got quick shift on. I forgot to turn it on, and it's a bit late for it now. Need case and everything now. Need to remember I've got less power. That's just so strange how the bikes can feel so different just in everything. Oh, he's swapping. Saved it. I saw that chase. No, I'm not going to get the oomph to go over the quad. Just go on off. Oh, I'm a bit too tight on the inside here. Oh. It's alright, he's messing up as well. I'm just spinning. Jesus. Oh my. I don't know if we hit then or if that was just traction. I'm sorry, you can't tell me that this racing right now is not better than just being wide open everywhere on aerial. So much more enjoyable, to me at least. It's enjoyable. Probably because I'm a bit more comp on these tracks. Just so satisfying getting a rhythm section perfect. No, in the bells. Open my mouth. So obviously me and Chase are just 2 people. Imagine having like 10 people having that same sort of battle back and forth in a full stacked lobby. Oh Jesus. Almost got sent over the bars there. Done my best Chance Hymus impression, just banging up the gearbox. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get this quad. Oh! W lapper again. See him sat there with the hand up. Oh, I'm too tight to the inside again. It's fine, go over it. No, the KTM isn't as bad as I thought it would be. It's definitely still a bit slipperier in the turns. This actually might be the best lapper experience I've had ever on this game. People have been so nice. Oh, Jesus, I'm making my own mistakes though. Hook's coming out that corner way too much. Definitely have a better whoop suspension on the KTM than I do the Yamaha. Yeah, any skins that you see me running are private skins, they're not publicly available. They're just made for, well, usually they'd be made for my team, but I am the only person on that races on that team at the moment, so they're just for me. Oh, get over that. Get over that. Double my way through, why not? Do. Trying to bring it back, Splash. Trying to bring it back. Get some people active. I think it's just a typical thing of if there's nobody in a server, then nobody else is going to want to join that server. But if we can kind of kickstart things and hopefully get the rotation going, people might join them more. One thing that I think is hindering it a lot right now is there's only room for 15 people in the lobby. I'm not sure why they've got it set up like that when there's 22 gates. Oh my god. I think I've messed up this rhythm section about 3 laps in a row now. Not sure why. Maybe I just need to start checking up and going left side rather than sticking to the right. Do you think that the Yami gives you a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to getting the rhythm sections clean? Like if I go half a bike length long on the KTM, I do need to check up, then hit a different rhythm. Whereas if I go half a bike length long on the Yami, it still feels like I can get the next jump clean. Right, last lap this next time round. Oh, didn't even get anywhere near hitting that step on. Like that triple there, I think I would have got quite clean on the Yami. Yeah, this track's free. It's a pre-season track, so it's a free one. It's round 0 of the series, technically. quite deceiving, I think, from a viewer's perspective. If you haven't raced it, it probably looks normal right now. But any bit of the track that you see is slightly darker in terms of its shading and colour, that's the erode coming through, which makes it really, really slippery. So it's like in real life, if they go to a more hard pack track and they kind of wash away the top layer of dirt and it's just hard pack underneath, it does get slippery as it goes on. Yeah, this track will be free forever. It's round 0. Not this weekend, but next weekend is round 1, and then they'll be paid from that point onwards. Yes, let's have a quick look at the old track preview. Have they posted it in Discord at all, or have I got to try and search for Stoney's YouTube channel? They've not posted it in Discord, from what I can see. YouTube... Oh, never mind. My YouTube's already popped up with it. Let's not have copyright music, thank you. Let's have a look, shall we? You know what? I don't know why MotoGX is doing this, so I'm going to load up Chrome. The YouTube videos I play for Opera GX at the moment are always very, very laggy if I do them in high res. Right, let's have a look-see. That's going to be hard. Because them whoops are massive, as Ninja would say. Nah, still outside OP. There's no reason why you can't just stand up and still rail that. Nobody's touching that inside. That's going to be left side only. Mr. Diego Ledron. Na, 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 na. Na, na. That rut's coming out of that bolt turner at a very strange angle. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a very dominant inside line on that right 180. What a brave man trying to get the Honda through a set of whoops nicely. I think it's going to be whoops, step on, triple off, single into the corner. You don't fuck with the layout? No, this layout was way too easy. Just tell me that... So the finish line jumping in that Supercross triple to the left of it, tell me that they don't look like insanely big. And then I appreciate him trying to go to the inside here. I actually like he's removed the berm, so that'll make the outside a little bit less OP, but still, nobody's doing this. Nobody's doing this. Everyone is going around the outside here. But I actually like he's changed this quite a lot. So the previous 2 rounds were just the same track with ruts, whereas this time he's taken away like the berm there. He's made it so you can't triple into this section anymore, unless you can. Maybe you can kind of take off the lip of one of these ruts and triple. We'll see. But I don't see a world where people are taking that inside roller. It's far too steep. Inside's going to be OP here. You can rail that. You need some kind of chop to slow you down, because there's no need to go anywhere else. And here, I still think you're just going to be able to stand up and rail this. Keep standing up and railing this all the way around the outside. Then you can hop over to this far left, and then you'll come from here, square across to the inside rut, and then you'll go triple out of this corner, and then double into this. Probably inside OP again here. Unless you can triple this. If you can downside this jump here, then you're good, because then you can get the rest of the rhythm. Unless, is there the same amount of jumps there? Yeah, so you're either going to have to go outside and try and triple, or you go inside and you can jump into here. Rail this outside, step over this table. So you'll downside this. You'll then triple to here. You'll then triple to here. And then you'll triple into the corner onto the outside. Take the outside because it'll give you a good run through the whoops. Blitz them bad boys. Step onto this table. triple off. He's made that so much easier than it is in the flat version. He's changed quite a lot in that river. Like, it's this little divot here is a lot more. So say it's like that now. In the flat version, it's more like that. Like, it's a lot more mellow. So I think he's done that to make that line easier to get, because you haven't got as much speed through the whoops with the ruts that are there. So we'll see if that ends up being fastest. Out of that, and then probably an inside OP rut before the finish line as well. Yeah. It's a track. It is a track. I don't know how well it's going to race, but still looks better than the flat version if it does. Should be alright. Should be fine. Oh, didn't want to click on the beta. I wanted... Actually, should we fuck around on the beta since we're not allowed to ride it anymore, really? It's because you couldn't do it on a 250. Double then. Yeah, there's... I mean, I think one of the biggest issues you can't do on a 250 is because of how big everything is. Whereas I don't think there's a rhythm section on this track we're playing right now that you can't do on a 250. And so it's a track. It's hard for me to get really excited for them. I think a lot of it's to do with you can only do so much for like a real life layout that you have to copy. I'm surprised I still got in it. How long have we got? 2 minutes 40. Actually, 2 minutes 40 might be enough to drop the kids off. Let me see if I can poo in 2 minutes 40. BRB. Clearly a minute and 20 seconds was enough. What I will say is when you're not eating junk food all the time and you are walking / running, the bodily functions are a lot smoother of an experience. Like, it has been coming out of me like clockwork at the moment, and I'm here for it. And obviously drinking lots of water helps with that as well. Try a bit of Fantic action out then. The Fantic is kind of cracked. I suppose, actually, the Fantic could be really, really good for this series in general, because if nobody knew, the Fantic is the fastest spike in a straight line. Fastest 450. The reason that people tend to stray away from it is because it's not great in a road, like the front end can get a bit wonky. But since there's no like ruts that form on this track, the Fantic could be a bit of a sleeper pick. Munching the whoops on it, holy. Actually, this isn't an aerial series, so does that mean that the beta is banned? I might have to slide into Aiden's DMs and ask that. I might rock up on the beta at round 1. I can promise you that my arsehole is clean. I can promise you there was sufficient wipage. My reshade is Hurren's reshade, which you can find on the Hurren compound's description on the MX Bike shop. Wonder what gate I'm going to get here, since I think I was the 15th person to join. Tips for tunnel jumps. This one in particular, you just have to make sure you straighten the bike up before you hit it. And then, I suppose all of them this year are quite steep, aren't they? You just have to lean forwards just as you get to the base of it. So just as your front wheel starts going up, like at the bottom of the takeoff, lean your rider all the way forwards. Nothing else really other than that you can do. You download the reshade separately. So if you go onto the shop, go to the Hurren compound, and look into the description of the track, the reshade is linked in there. So it doesn't get downloaded when you download the track. It's a separate download. These are 2026 K-Bell Racing Supercross tracks. There's only one of them at the moment. This is the pre-season race, which is free on the shop. I wanted to, so K-Bell Racing is made by Aiden, who also made the DDC stuff. And I just think that DDC ranked tracks were just like the prime of ranked on this game. So I am trying to revive it a bit, try and bring it back. Right, no idea what's to do out the gate on this thing. No idea what my gearing is. Third might be too long. I just blacked out. I forgot where I was on the track. Look at that. Struggled to... Oh, I'm so sorry, Chase. I looked behind and I didn't see you. You was in the air. I didn't know you was there. Yeah, that quad mid-section was so much easier to get than it was in the KTM. Oh my god. Oh my jeez, I had too much speed for the corner. That thing munches the whoops. Oh. I'm being a bit of a roadblock right now. Just hear him tapping the back brake in the air everywhere, the annoying fucker. It's like... Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous through the whoops, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely gaining a lot of time on him through there. Actually not a bad thing to tag your back end on the landing on these jumps a little bit. It's better than over jumping. Whoa! Oh god. Okay, it's my lucky day today. I did not mean to do that. But we'll take it. That's worked in my advantage. I'm doing my best NA rider impression, where you only take one line even if someone's in front of you. So you just ride through people if they're in your way. Uh-oh. It's good. The Jan's had a few stinky starts these last couple of races. Oh, quad. Quad. Oh, I had some shit luck, that's what I had. I had Cole message me on Instagram yesterday, asking if I want to play sometime. And he said, I promise I won't take you out again. So I was like, yeah, that's fine, I'm down. Probably do it one of these streams. See if we can get him in next week. I have no idea what his schedule's like, but that'd be nice. Oh, why am I in third gear? Yeah, it kind of worked out. I know I'm not doing the best job of showing it off right now, but I really do think this Fantic is barking around it. Barking. Uh-oh. Oh. I was lucky. I thought I'd get like a wonky... I don't know if that was a KX 450 or 250 that I saw, but you don't see many of them these days. Not a commonly used bike. Some lappers coming up. Is Chase going to get past them clean? No. Reaper's been a very, very good lapper, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Insane Reaper. And Nicholas as well, W. I hadn't seen. Troy's been like slowly catching up. I see the time going down. Bro's lurking. I actually don't know how long I'm going to do this for. Probably go for at least another hour. Oh no. What happened there? Do we still get the quad out? Yes, we do. Fantic things. Yeah, maybe an hour and a half. Enough to hopefully give these lobbies some traction. That would be nice. Looks like people are having some difficulties getting around here. Yo, yeet. Oh, I thought I was going to go over the bars. Don't know what Troy's had in his cereal this morning. Couple of scoops of G Fuel, I reckon. But he's moving. Uh-oh. Am I going to have a nice little last lap choke again like I did 2 races ago? Here's last lap this next time around. Screw. I made a mistake again. I made another mistake. I tried busting out a quad that I shouldn't have. Hello. Bruh. I couldn't have got a worse spawn from that if I'd tried. That was an awful spawn. If I didn't hear that bell then, I might have been able to get around him. Oh, I'm off the side! He made a mistake as well. Oh, scary. Yeah, riding side by side like that with somebody from the same country is scary, but then when you add the little 100 ping diff into the equation, oh, I have no idea what's going to happen. That was good though. Might just go with like, might just rotate for all of the different bikes. But from that lobby alone, Fantic, very, very viable. On these tracks, specifically. Does this, on MXB Rank, do these lobbies have their own playlist? Or like their own season, or is it all amalgamated? It's just under Supercross. Okay. I am currently globally ranked 3,630 at Silver 1. And then in Supercross, I am Bronze 3. Let's go. Big barker, big grinder. Yeah, I'll try the beta, and then I can try the Suzuki after that. That is going to like different ends of the spectrum. I'm thinking about it. I know I have a Supercross setup on the beta. I just can't remember if it's one that's old enough that it will get me kicked from the lobby if I put it on. I ran it at Tampa Supercross last year, which is the race the one race last year that I won. And I don't know if that would get me kicked if that's too old of a setup. I guess we'll find out. Cause I'm on top of the world, eh? I'm on top of the world, eh? Okay, should be alright. What would I, oh god, what would I have even used? There we go. I genuinely couldn't tell you the last time I got the black box of Doom. To the point where it's been maybe a year since I've had it happen. Oh, and the thing is, oh my... I forgot how fast this bike was. This bike is... I can see why it's banned in aerial. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh my Christ. Okay. Yeah, it's, she's a little bit quick. She's a little bit decent. Not too shabby at all. I might be able to unlock a different line or two around this track on this. Does suck arse in the whoops. I mean, if it sucks on these whoops, I can't imagine how bad it would be on aerial whoops. Gets to a point though where is it too much power? Is it too fast? I'll see if there's any ridiculous lines I can hit. Oh yeah, we've got Boy in here now. Getting some faster peeps. No! Bad tracker entry. Don't think you can send one jump further there. Ugh. That's kind of gross. You can't. There's scrub rhythms that I'd have to stretch out a little bit before. I wonder... might be able to get the quad in this rhythm section now. Not quad in, but quadding out at the end if I go on-off at the beginning. So if I go on, off, quad, quad. Oh, barely. I mean, I'm not going to count that. I'll say barely. I mean, like, not quite. Because that would be very, very quick if so. Surely ChaseBlackSuspension.com is not going for hot laps right now. Jesus Christ, it's sketchy. Yeah. I watched like a minute of Sim last night. Too many cooks in the kitchen. I can have like a max of 2 commentators I can listen to, and then that's it for me. 4 was a little bit too much. It's nice having Matt on just because of what Matt's done in the game prior to the whole YouTube career stuff. I remember watching Matt do like the 2015 or something 250 championship against Dade Honeywell in Supercross. And it was always nice watching, so Dade had a really like aggressive riding style where he'd kind of spin the back end around in the berms and be super aggressive, and then Matt would always be like a gear or 2 higher, just smooth following the whole turn. And that's kind of how I started playing as well, was just trying to be smooth with it everywhere. Yeah, four people talking at once was a little bit too much for my small brain. Payson Johnson is good. I can just never... Like, after you get caught cheating once, there's always an asterisk around everything. I can just never fully trust it. Tomac winning A2. I mean, it's looking good, isn't it? I think as long as he doesn't get an absolutely atrocious start, he should be there every single time. No idea what Joe was thinking then. There's, your bike has brakes for a reason. Oh, I'm in the bales. Oh, I keep tagging tough blocks. Even though I want to see when he's going to go for it. No, it was in the bows again. Bater's a little bit too quick. No! Give it too much paper. Tried threading the needle that wasn't there. There was no gap. Us two fucking around, and now Troy's come into the picture. Uh-oh, I'm over the bars. Oh! Ah, what a bad respawn. Oh no, those last 2 laps of chase, I felt that's just how racing should be. Well, there's nothing dirty by it. Just some little block passes here and there. Alternative lines. And I think because the pace is slower around the track, it enables you to do that. I also know that with how netcode works in this game, the faster you are going, the worse the collisions on the netcode are. Whereas if you're going at a lower speed and you get into someone with a higher ping, the outcome isn't as bad. So multiple reasons why this is good. Yeah, oh, bug off. The beta is very, very fast. Oh shit! I almost looped my Larry out mid-rhythm section. No! Oh, clean. It might be too fast. I'm getting a little bit sketch. Oh, bad angle for her. Got 2 laps left to go. Got a bad feeling about this lapper. Oh no, good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, get over it. This track is the K-Bell Racing pre-season track. It's on MXB Shop, but it is free, as it's a pre-season round. Same person that made the DDC tracks, Aiden. Right, last lap. No lappers in sight, just me and my own mistakes. Mistake happened straight away. Alternative rhythms. It's an interesting place to stop. Still get out of the way well enough though. I think I might get cuts for where I just went off. I did. So did he. Damn. We've had some very close races. I don't know what happened to Chase in that one. Chase was 35 down. Hello, Rodak. No, it's not Splash, it's Troy. Right, we've done the beta, so we've done the fastest bike. Now we're going to go to the Suzuki. Yeah, I'm over 5,000 now. I'm 5,185.3 hours. What's Troy rocking? Troy's a little bit above me. Troy's 5,219. So he's got 34 more hours, which is nothing. 35. We're very, very close in terms of game time played. I don't know if the lobby's full. For some reason, these lobbies only have room for 15 people. Don't know why. But I don't mean to keep beating on with the same things and opinion over and over and over again, but has this not been very enjoyable races so far? Oh, Chase, I didn't even know that you was on the Suzuki. I thought you was on the KTM because I got a Suzuki model swap on it. I'll ride the Suzuki this next time. Go down the Cowie or the Honda route. I'd say hold off on doing Supercross until you can get around like majority of the outdoors tracks without crashing. It depends who you ask. I think I find Supercross easier than outdoors, but I know that's not a very common opinion. But then for whatever reason, I'm more competitive outdoors than I am in Supercross. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. Oh, okay, Illusion, thank you for explaining that. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of make sense. Do like, maybe 18. 15's not many. Um, in terms of outdoors tracks, probably just any of the GP tracks from 2025. The GP tracks do tend to be rougher than the AMA tracks. I'm very excited for this year's GPs. I'll be competing in as many of them as possible. Let's do a sprint lap from the gate. I mean, most of the laps I'm trying to do are sprint laps for me, Troy. I'll wad myself straight away. We'll do when the countdown on the timer gets to 5:20 remaining, because I know there's a stream delay, so just when it hits 5:20, you can go. Damn, his bro's time's ahead of me. Crazy work. Right, this suspension that I've got on right now on this Suzuki is what Aiden uses. Mr. Banana himself. Damn, this thing's slow as fuck. How's he ride this? Oh my god. It's like the front end almost absorbs too much. Like the front end just dips down everywhere. I can now see why Chase was 35 seconds down. This Suzuki is kind of arse-cheeked. Did he get up and over that? Huh? Where'd he go? What just happened? I have no idea what just happened. Did your game crash or something? What? What just happened to me? I don't know if I'll have enough replay time. Oh, you went that way? I was like, where did you go? Yeah, the Suzuki's a bit on the slow side, not gonna lie. The gearing's always such a pain in the arse to answer. There you go, because like every gear's different now. I can't just say, oh, 1250. Right, I'm just gonna have a wee before this next one starts. Yes, Larson, that is the right attitude. 100% agree. You're saying all the right things. It's actually crazy, like, this house is freezing during the day. And as soon as I start playing a little bit of MX Bikes in the evening, without the heating on, just the PC cranks so much heat out of it, this room gets boiling. Go triple quad after the last Supercross triple. No. Mostly because you have to jump over the bales, and I consider that cheating. I'm very content going double, step over, triple into the corner. I do shit fast than I pee, yes, however I knew the time crunch that the poo was under. Whereas this time I had time to, you know, wash my hands, take my time. Just to show that I am now the ripe old age of 30 and fully young, I just pulled out a fully, completely white hair out of my mustache. Listen, games, I think we should just start some propaganda. And just... well, no, propaganda's like... I feel like propaganda was spreading something that's not true. And we need to start a movement. Because I'm seeing a lot of NSP scaling enjoyers in here. Well, KBR scaling enjoyers now, it's KBL Racing. And I'm here for it. We need to shout it from the rooftops. I do think this game needed slowing down. And Aiden's done a very, very good job of that. When's the last time you saw me just boot up the game and want to just genuinely play it outside of actual events? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. But it's happening right now. I mean, how many races? We've done like, what, 7 races so far? Something like that? And every single one has had some kind of fun battle going on during it. The only complaints I've seen people make is that the track isn't wide enough. And yet there's only 2 reasons people can make that complaint. Either they are not good enough themselves to stay on the track, so they keep jumping off, in which case that is a skill issue and you shouldn't really complain about it. And the other one is that maybe they're racing against people that are cross-jumping them, in which case then they're just riding real retards, basically. So I don't think any of that is the track's fault. And so if you want to go ride wide tracks all the time, do the other 99.9% of tracks and series that exist in the game. As I love the technicality of this. And when you're playing with people that know how to play the game and have thumbs, so like Troy, like Chase, I have in these races, you guys can see firsthand how good the battles have been and how you can ride next to each other with no issues. No, Rockwood, I haven't seen that. I've not seen that at all. And the issue that we've had is all these years, because the tracks have been so wide, people are so used to like jumping side to side and scrubbing, staying super low everywhere to just try and save time. Whereas now you're kind of more forced to stay in a straight line if you're next to somebody. So I think if you play enough of these tracks, people will adapt to them and learn that you can't get away with the old shit anymore. The bike's not stopping. Uh-oh. I can already tell you this race is going to be a struggle. The Dookie is not ideal. Oh, like that quad there was so easy to make on the beta. Yeah, definitely hard. Okay, did not get any traction. I was trying to try and step off like I did on A1. I'm about to get yeeted up the inside, aren't I? Yep. Which one's the degenerate that we need to call out? I think that was Dom. Yeah. It's just stuff like that that I think people will change over time. And it just in aerial races in general. Like, I was a victim so much on San Diego of people just thinking they can triple to the inside when there's people in the corner. And it causes more harm than good. You are much better off just taking your time and chilling out. I couldn't have been any further on the outside of the corner than I was. Because sometimes you have to get a bit lucky around people. I don't know how... I mean, I know he's ridden it for like 4 years now. I don't know how Aiden does such a good job of making this thing go. Don't worry, guys. The OEM team balanced the 450s out last update. They've all got a race mapping. They should all be somewhat eligible. Okay. Who tested that out? Because if you're trying to tell me that this thing can be comp against the Yami right now, then you are high. Was it... I think it was 2024 where I won a Supercross race on the Suzuki? I think it was. I don't know what happened that day, but... yeah, I managed to make it work for one race. But yeah, these days, the Yamaha is just insane compared to everything else. Taxman ruined you today. I actually had good news from the taxman, so I had to finish my stuff, and I actually am owed money this time. Well, it's good and bad. It's good that you're owed money, but it's bad that you've earned so much less money from one year to the next that you are owed money back rather than you having to pay anything. It's only a YouTube, the YouTube game, not great. And I also had my car insurance renewal through the other day, and I think I might be the only person this has ever happened to that it actually went down. And I think it's just because I've hit 30, to be honest with you. I don't think, I think every single year from since I've owned a car until now, it's gone up, and we've had to query it, and now, finally, it's gone down. Yeah, I've got a theory. My theory is that everybody that left a bad review about this track on the shop were actually all riding the Suzuki 450. Because, Jesus Christ. This is a struggle. Usually depends how old you are, to be honest, Zayden. Like, I've heard shit like when teenagers first pass their test, it's something like 3,000–4,000 a year to have their shitty little car insured. Not even good cars, just shit cars insured. I generally couldn't tell you how much mine is now. I give up looking at it. I just let it come out of my bank each month and then that's it. They might be a liability, but why is a teenager that's driving around in a £500 to £1,000 shitty little Vauxhall Corsa charging or being charged £4,000 a year, which is quadruple the amount the car's even worth, just to drive on the road? It's just stupid. And them same people that probably only have like part-time jobs and shit like that because they are so young. It's just not feasible. Car insurance is a scam anyway. It's like, let's say you do end up paying £4,000 a year for it and you do get an accident. Why should I not be entitled to that full £4,000 I've been paying to them? Why do I only get a little bit back and there's some things that are covered and aren't covered? It's like, no, I've been paying you to insure my car has now been broken, give me the amount that I've paid you back. Suzuki IRL is a good bike. I think just for the generic rider they're decent. I know that to make them somewhat competitive, you do need to do a decent amount of work and upgrades to them. I think I still have another lap to go. This race has felt long. I don't know if it's because I'm just wobbling around this time, struggling on this bike. The good news is you don't tend to slide out too much because you haven't got enough power to slide out. You know, in terms of like car insurance and accidents and stuff, I also think it's just annoying that everyone's bunching together. It's not like you are this likely to have an accident, therefore you pay this much. It's like, how long have I been driving for? Let's just say roughly like 12 years. I don't know when I started driving cars. I had mopeds before that. Let's just say 12 plus years. I've had one accident in them 12 years. Wasn't even my fault. I got rear-ended in standstill traffic because somebody wasn't looking where they was going. So why do I have to pay as much, well then, as all the other teenagers that are wrecking themselves all the time and driving like cunts? That's bullshit. It felt long watching it. It has been a long race, hasn't it? Don't know what to ride after this. Chase said the Honda kind of fucks. Maybe we'll go on the Honda next. Oh, get over it. Oh. Stuck. Help a brother out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting for my game to crash. Can sense it going to happen. Oh, hang on. We can hard reset. Where are we going to go? Oh. I want to go this way. I think I might have only lost one position there because we've lapped everybody else. Not ideal. I don't need to understand the insurance. I know the whole point of it is, like, you know, risk pooling, like how likely you are to have a accident, blah, blah, blah. I know stuff has to go towards it, towards other people's cars if you write them off and shit like that. But yeah, I just think it's bollocks. And there is no point in my life where I've ever needed anywhere near close to what I've paid for insurance. I'm just saying the whole thing behind it and the insurance companies are just stealing a living. It's crazy work. The Gas is a decent bike. That's true. It is still a little bit on the slower side again. But from previous experience, it does handle whoops quite well. Someone said to give the Triumph a little bit of love. Yeah, health insurance I won't comment on because obviously UK free healthcare compared to US health insurance, so that's something I have no knowledge on whatsoever. So there's no point in me even getting into that. You know what? I'm guessing I had these downloaded for the GPs when I was Okay. We'll rock it. No, I have used the Triumph. Bear in mind, boys, what you guys don't see on camera before like season start and stuff, I'll go through stages of just trying every single bike out. And there's a reason I ride the bikes I ride. To me, the Triumph is slower. No, I think you might have been misled there, Corley. The Fantic 450 is the fastest bike in a straight line. I saw a table/spreadsheet from the OEM team. That's a prime looking set of graphics right there. But I have access to that spreadsheet. I don't know if I had it in DMs or if it was just something that was posted in a random Discord. But I can't remember anything else other than the Fantic was the top. I think the Honda was fairly up there. This was just straight line speed over like 400 meters distance or something like that, so it's more just top end speed related. But I could not tell you where that picture would be anymore. Yeah, it was an interesting comment. I'm glad somebody else thought that was a weird comment, Rhoda. I'm just going off of what the people call me. It's not a name that I gave myself. I mean, it would be an interesting thing to go for, Troy. Was it like win a certain number of online races on each different bike to unlock this set of plastics? Then I'll be all over it. I will say, like, so I've played MTG obviously a couple of times as the months have gone on, just as and when they update the alpha version. And when the game was only a bike, when it had no rider to it, it was actually quite like straightforward. Like, I wouldn't say easy, it was still difficult, but I could get a good flow going for a number of laps and ride fine. The latest version of the game, when there's a rider on it and everything like that, I can't even make it through a rhythm section without tucking my front end. Like, I am dog shit. But then as soon as you boot up the game, it does say, like, do you want to turn assists on, like, straight away? And I always say no, maybe I should try it with them on for a while to get used to the game first and then take them off. I don't want to go down the slippery slope, like when people first start playing MX bikes and they have lean help on, and they get 500 hours deep with lean help on and have to try and learn it again with it off. I think because my graphics are messed up at the moment, it doesn't feel like I'm riding a Triumph. Because of the sound as well, it just feels like I'm on the normal KTM, so it's it doesn't feel atrocious. Am I allowed to show you? No, I can't show you. It's under NDA. I think I'm allowed to say whatever I want, to be honest. I don't think there's anything against me just talking about it. Listen, Zayden, I've been around for a long time, you know. I know what people do. People always say, oh, there's grumpy old Lynn's complaining again, but I've been in the community for 6 years now. I know how things unfold. I know how tracks ride. I know how ruts form. I know how people's brains work in the community. I've seen it all. So that's when I give my opinions, then people get upset with them. In the same way that I gave my opinion many, many years ago that stop making the bikes and tracks faster and bigger. And now it's finally happened in 2026, and it's some of the most fun racing I've had in a very, very long time. Boss approved your bonus payout. I don't think you need a bonus asylum. I don't know if that's quite needed. When it comes to like different classes and stuff to race in this game, whilst yes, it would be a fun experience for me to race in like an over 25s or an over 30s class, because I know that I would just win everything, not even being big-headed, but I think we can agree that in terms of unks, I think I probably am the quickest still. It probably wouldn't do very well from a viewer perspective, because people want to see you race against all of the best people. So that's why people still tune in to the normal aerial races to see me trying to still hang with the youth, hang with the young'uns. The youth. Triumph's not terrible. I suppose on a track like this, where it is smaller scaled, there's less differentiation between all the bikes. So if a bike is dogshit slow, like the Suzuki, you'll still feel it. But then when you've got all them bikes that are kind of in the middle, whether it's, you know, like Honda, Triumph, Husky, I feel like the gap kind of closes on them a bit more. I'm on a Triumph. It's just for some reason when I would have downloaded the skins that people sent me for GPs, somebody put a Yamaha skin in their Triumph pack. So yeah, I just put it on because funny. You don't think she looks flames? Unless they done some kind of double packing thing and it went wrong, I don't know. We'll give her a go. Oh, somebody left and rejoined on a different bike. That's not good. Surely I don't see two Hondas in the same lobby. Unless one's a Honda and one's a Gas. There's Sin's on one, and then I think it's Chase on the other side of the box that's on one as well. Yeah, I feel it's weird, like, if Aiden was to ride a fast bike, I think he'd be insane. I'm like, oh, maybe it'd be worse for him, because he's spent like 4 years now on the Suzuki. Maybe that he knows all of the ins and outs of the Suzuki, and that's that. Maybe he'd struggle on a different bike. Yeah, I can feel the back end on this is a little bit slick. I think I put the 120 rear tyre on. Feels like it does a good job at staying low in the rhythms, if that makes sense. Like I'm going forwards instead of going upwards. Troy, can you please get off of my anus? I want a nice, chilled, relaxing race. I don't want to have to push everywhere. My question is, here's me and Chase changing bikes every single race. Why is Troy still on the Yamaha 8 races later? I don't think it'd even take much convincing, to be honest, Adam. I think Aiden would be all for a two-stroke round. I don't know if he'd do a two-stroke only round. It'd definitely enable people to ride two strokes if they wanted to. I can't imagine how difficult that would be, though, to ride them around these tight and slick tracks. Troy's sweating hard right now. I mean, to be honest, I think he's just trying to get better and better at the game. There's no reason why Troy can't end up like second overall, win the championship this year in aerial. Cam's going to win it, obviously, but then I think Troy does have a good shot of getting second. I would also like to compete for that, but again, I'm pretty sure I'm missing 2 rounds in about a month's time. So that is out of the window for me, so I just have to kind of treat it as a race-by-race basis. Just try and do as well as I can each week. So Triumph definitely better than the Suzuki was, but I feel like we probably knew that already. Oh, okay. The old Texas weather starting to get a bit on the chilly side. Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, I say it's been cold here. Now we're at the point where it's just miserable and raining all the time. It hasn't stopped raining all day today. It does give me a little bit more of an excuse to just do a late night gym session rather than actually going out and walking outside. Who would want to do that? Who wants vitamin D? Who wants the sun touching their skin? Disgusting. There was a second where I thought I had the gym all to myself last night because there was no other cars in the car park, and then I went in and there was about 4 other people in there, so he must have walked, must be from close by. There's one old guy in there that's always on the treadmills around like 2, 3 AM, and fuck me, is he annoying. Like, people that grunt when they're lifting weights is one thing, but to stand, like, to be constantly shouting, and he's an Indian bloke, so he's not even shouting in English, so I can't understand what he's shouting, but he's just shouting something in Indian just whilst he's on the treadmill. I'm guessing he's trying to, like, hype himself up. So he's like, he's got to be over 50. He is on the bigger side, so he's got like a little muffin top going on. He rocks up in his grey sweatpants. He has a towel, not racist, he has a towel on his head, like a white towel that he just puts on to catch his sweat. And he dyes his beard red. So he's just got a bright red beard. And he's just shouting to himself on the treadmill. I was like, okay, I'm trying to concentrate and lock in here, but you do you, buddy. It's like 2 AM. Could we get a little bit of hush time, please? Troy kind of disappeared from everybody in this race. I've been so zoned out, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Triple in. I had a wild chaseblacksuspension.com slowly closing in on me. Right, last lap this next time round. I personally think you should download it and give it a go yourself, Aiden. Best Supercross track of 2026 for me so far, personally. Server's at the top of the screen. If you type it in, the server will come up for you. It's one of the ranked lobbies. You haven't got to join through the website anymore, so you should just be able to join straight through Straight through MX Bike servers. Uh-oh. I notice I tend to make a lot of mistakes on the last lap of any race, even if I'm not in a battle with somebody. So I used up any talent that I had for the first 8 minutes. Yeah, gymming at like 2, 3 a.m. I like it when it's quiet, because I go to like one of the cheap 24-hour gyms, so you can imagine during the day, because it's a cheap gym, it's like so busy. I mean, so it's 10:30 p.m. for me right now, where you'd think most gyms are probably quite dead. There is currently... I got an app that tells me how many people are there. There's currently 35 people in the gym right now. And it's not the biggest gym in the world. It's not like the massive Planet Fitnesses that you get. It's still quite compact. So 35 people there right now. So fuck that. Not doing that at all. I mean, I only use a PS4 controller. Oh, do you know what? So, you know how I've had this massive issue about any controller that is not a PS4 controller doesn't work for me on bikes? I played Sim last night. PS5 controller works fine on Sim. So why on bikes does it not like me? Sim built on exactly the same engine as bikes is. Why does MX Bikes not like any of my other controllers? MX Bikes is the only game out of any of my Steam games, out of MX Simulator, fucking Trackmania over on Uplay or whatever it's on. MX Bikes is the only one it doesn't like. Any other Steam game works perfectly. And the only issue that it has is that the triggers are buttons. Like, it doesn't recognise the triggers as triggers. So you can't modulate it. No, I looked at the messages that Cam sent me, Ilum, and I've already tried exactly what he told me to try. Everything, I can promise you, everything I have tried. So there's got to be something with my actual PC itself, whether it's like a driver that's missing, I don't know. But it doesn't like me. So we play MX Bikes on PS4 controllers, and then any other game that I play, I switch over to my PS5 one. Also, the Gas used to be such a good bike in like 2024, and they've nerfed it to the ground. Also, removing the quick shift on it, bad. Same as the Honda used to be insane back in like 23, 24. Again, I can promise you boys, I have done any configuration options in Steam that you can think of. We're not going down this conversation again. Whilst I appreciate people just want to help, I can promise you everything that you suggest I have done. The 350's still got quick shift. Is that how it is in real life, or was that just a misstep by the OEM team? They forgot to change it on the 350. Done that, sorry. Actually, yeah, you know what, any of you, feel free to leave a recommendation and I'll say if I've done it or if I haven't done it in chat, just to kind of back up what I've done. Tried it, Connor. Haven't tried an exorcism yet. I could try that. Well, no, it's not just that, OT. It's if MX Bikes recognises the controller as a Xbox controller. So then I thought, oh, okay, so it doesn't recognise it properly. Now maybe let me try to use DS4 to kind of counteract it back and forth. Doesn't work. Haven't put it in Rice yet. I could try that. I've tried... So I'll go through everything. I've tried Bluetooth. I have tried wired. I have updated drivers. I have reinstalled MX Bikes. I have turned PlayStation support on Steam. I've turned PlayStation support off on Steam. I have put input, or just controller support on Steam. I've had controller support off on Steam. I've gone into the controller support and made a new profile and set up all the buttons individually on Steam. I have done every iteration of anything you can possibly imagine. I've tried using DS4 Windows. I've tried using DualSense X. I have done fucking everything, and it will not recognise the controller to work in a way that I need it to work. Yeah, every other game that I play, other than MX Bikes, works perfectly. No problem at all. I've done the calibrating controls bullshit in the MX Bikes main menu. I've tried a different controller cable. I've tried different ports on my computer. I've even tried some on the back of my computer as well as the front and top of my computer. I have tried everything. To the point where I am over it. And we're just using PS4 and MX Bikes forever. As expensive as that may be. Right inside, gas feels really fucking good around here right now. I think that little quad there is a good test on if a bike's got much speed to it. If you can get over that quad, you're usually really good to go. Can anybody... I know this is a little bit off topic, but it's in regards to what Sir Barkslot's just said. Why, if I go through Instagram Reels or TikTok now, and I'm seeing, like, you know, people put, like, cooking recipes and stuff, what's this propaganda I'm seeing against using air fryers? That's just suddenly come out of nowhere. Because you know an air fryer is actually just, like, if you look underneath inside of it, it's just an induction, like, oven. It's just the same. Like, air fryers are insane. I love air fryers. I think you know you've made it in life and you're bougie when you've got one of the double air fryers. So like two trays. I currently am poor man vibes. I only got a one tray air fryer. Doing one thing at a time, painful. Yeah. Here's my overnight oats with an entire pot of 0% fat basic Greek yogurt that tastes like absolute dog shit. Yeah, no thank you. Oh, I will say, I'm going to look like a complete slob now because I have an empty one of these on my desk. These are fucking insane. Can I make my face cam bigger so you can see this? These Lovely. My protein mousse. 20 grams of protein, 180 calories for this whole pot. And the pot's like half of a Lin's head size. So good. So nice. Like, basically, if anything that's like a 10 to 1 ratio of protein to calories, I always think is pretty fucking good. So 20 grams of protein for 170 calories, 180 calories is nuts. It tastes so nice. The gas feels kind of nice, you know. It feels good. Feels very good. That was a Asda job, OT. They was also doing, for a short amount of time, they was also selling my protein pizzas as well that were really, really nice. But it was on one of the end of the aisles, and I said to Linda, I was like, I guarantee they're going to be gone in like 2 weeks' time and not sell them anymore. What's happened? They're not there anymore. Fuming. Because they were really nice. Listen, I'll eat an entire pizza for like 800 calories. I don't think that's terrible. Oh, I've had the chocolate one as well as salted caramel. I think it's fine. I've not got a Ninja Creamy, no. Could be a decent investment, though. I'm just worried that we run out of counter space as it is already with, like, microwave, kettle, air fryer. It's like, I'm going to add another appliance onto the side. What I will throw out there is, you know your boy's got the start techniques on dial when he's whole-shotted with every single bike so far. Am I? I had no idea I was on the 110 rear. Okay, I will be sliding around a bunch then. I should have to make sure that I get my bike stood up in a complete straight line before I accelerate too hard. The whoops will be hard by the end of the race, when they get slick with the 110. It's one of them things, again, where for some reason people don't know how to start on anything that's not the normal soft soil starts. It's like there's different techniques to each soil type, and I don't understand how people don't spend 2 minutes to practice on a different soil type. So I got an insane hole shot at Daytona Supercross last year because it was a different traction type out the gate and nobody else practiced it. I'm not bougie enough to be affording Häagen-Dazs ice cream. That shit's way too expensive. Gas is kind of moving through the whoops. Could also be because of the 110 rear tyre though. Like less drag on the back wheel, so you get more speed going through them. There was this, I used to have it quite a lot. And it's bad, because it used to be like 1,000 calories for the tub, and I'd eat it all in one go every time. It was a Magnum ice cream. It was like a double salted caramel thing, but it's like it had a chocolate layer on top and around the sides. So you have to like squeeze the pot to crack it. And it was so good. But then the store that I used to get it from stopped selling it. And the only way I used to be able to get it was if I ordered Domino's and they'd have it with their desserts. But then Domino's would upcharge the price on it, and you'd be spending like £7 for one tub of ice cream. It was insane. But it's one of them, it's like, kind of worth it once in a while. Kind of worth it. Did I or did I not say before I joined this lobby on the gas that the gas is good in the whoops? I remember them words leaving my mouth. Why are we making gases? The gas used to be one of my bikes of choice for outdoors. I think it was like the first GP season that we done. I rode a gas for a while. First or second one, I can't remember which. But, yeah, it used to be nuts. Same as the Honda used to be really, really good. Clearly, L21 and Jesse have a thing against red bikes. Got to nerf them into the ground. Don't get it wrong, whilst this bike is perfectly adequate on this track, I don't think you'd have much luck with it around an aerial race. Still lacks a little bit of oomph. Well, at least now that Troy's not in the lobby anymore, I can chill out a little bit. I haven't got to stress about him being all over my booty cheeks the whole race. I knew I scrubbed that a little bit too hard when I took off. I got lucky. Didn't go OTB. Seems like it gets a decent... If I am on the 110 rear tyre, I really didn't check, so I'm trusting you guys here. It still feels like it gets a decent amount of grip. You can see for the slightly bigger rhythms that she's struggling a bit. Might have to give this a try on the massive whoops on Anaheim too. See if it would be usable. I'm just kind of scared to change bike on an aerial night and risk cucking my results, because a third and whilst the sixth for round 2 sounds bad, considering how the night went, the sixth is still okay. I don't want to walk away with like a 10th or something because I changed bikes and I struggled the whole time. I think that might have been the 110 doing me dirty. Just feel like I lit the back end up rather than moving forwards at all. Hey, listen, if it helps, the race that I done well on the Fantic and the race that I done well on the KTM, that was both CBS suspension. I think this one is an SPX one right now. What I've noticed that the bikes I use fairly often, I have a CBS suspension for, and then the bikes I don't usually touch at all, I've got just like the free SPX suspensions on, and they seem adequate enough. But you say about Chase not winning, bro's putting in some absolute fucking burners right now. He's gaining about 3 seconds a lap on me. Oh, just kidding. I think he just messed up at the end of that last lap. And I haven't been running, like, really slow laps. They've been decent laps still. Throws down horrendous. I've seen some inconsistencies on how much this hooks up. And sometimes I get like perfect drive, and then others I'll spin it just a little bit. One more lap to go. What have I got left? Cowie, Honda and Husky. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I might still have to do another 3 races. Cowie, Honda and Husky. And TM. Oh, God. Don't make me ride the TM 450. It's absolute dog shit. Worst bike by far. I think it's all in the geometry of the TM. I don't know why it's so arse. It just always has been. There's been no iteration of the TM 450 in this game that's been good. Yeah, the TM 250 is absolutely nuts. Here's a conversation that people can argue about. So as we know, Mr. Jetson Lawrence wants to try and beat Jeremy McGrath's Supercross win records. With how Eli Tomac's season's going so far, there is a universe where Eli gets rather close to it. He does need to stop getting hurt, yeah, that's true. But it makes you think, let's say Eli's like 5 away. Do you think he goes, you know what, we'll do another year? But I will say, because I hadn't paid much attention to like American motocross from that far ago, they threw up a stat, I think, at San Diego of like all-time wins in outdoors and indoors, and it's like, McGrath was such a Supercross merchant, it's crazy. And what was McGrath's competition before Ricky came along? I mean, I don't know if it's just because people are still trying to find their feet right now with new bikes or whatever, but then Eli's on a new bike. Eli looks fucking good. It's weird because he almost looks a little bit less bulldoggy on the KTM than he did on the Yamaha. Like, it almost looks like, in terms of his body language and like aggression, it looks like he smoothed it out a little bit more, but it's working for him. The bike I was on there was a gas. I'm just rotating through all of the different bikes. But I think it's harder to win now than it would have been back then.
TM next.
Personally, I don't see anywhere on the screen where it says donate to choose my next bike. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Adam. Just for you. I'll do it. Yeah, you guys were horrible bastards when I was doing that last donate-a-thon. Just constantly making me ride dog shit bikes. Like, what was the name of that Supercross track? that was like Las Vegas style, and it was massive outdoors. Like, it was a really good track, but then everyone was getting me to ride like a Yami 125, and I couldn't get over any of the jumps. Do I have a suspension for the TM450? Slightly. Slightly. Interesting. I don't know when the next donate-a-thon's going to be, to be honest. I kind of don't want to put my life on hold for potentially over a week, because I'm not going to be able to do any, like, ultramarathon training during that time. So I don't know. MXB Cup, that's it. Yeah, that was the name of the track. I saw someone say one of the things I could do to raise money on that Just Giving page is basically like donate-a-thon, but I'm walking on the treadmill the entire time. And there's a couple of kind of asterisks above that as to why I don't foresee it going as well as people would think. First one is, I can't imagine how shit I would be trying to play the game stood up and walking the entire time. Second one being, I don't actually know if I would last much longer than about 2 hours, because again, I'm trying to undo 30 years worth of being sat in one place. And yeah, like, what happens if, let's say I get Ireland or Austin rock up and they decide to spend all of their hooker money on me again? It's like, if 500 minutes is added, I don't think I can walk for 500 minutes. Right now, anyway. Obviously, I would have to be walking for that much for the actual ultramarathon, but I'm building up to that. How are we... I haven't looked at it for a couple of days, actually. How are we looking on the old donations so far? Fundraising... Lynn's fundraiser for Alzheimer's. Oh my goodness, gamers, we're popping off. We're over halfway through this target. Bearing in mind, I only needed 375 to even be eligible to compete in the event. So we've already smashed that by loads. So thank you very, very much. I say, this was kind of like... I don't know, like setting an unrealistic milestone way out there to see how far we could go, but that's nuts. Especially since... It's been, what's it been, like less than a month? Let's have a look. I think it's been less than a month that we've been doing it. Yeah, 20 days, basically. That's pretty insane. I think you sent 50 O's. I think this was you, Mr. Anonymous. Yeah, everyone popping off. And so yeah, I linked my Strava to it, so you can check back in the page now and then and see what I've done. So yesterday, or last night, on the treadmill, I done 5k in 42 minutes, 58 seconds. So it's just kind of showing the progress and everything. So when was this? On the 14th, I done 9.5k in an hour and 35 minutes, so just trying to build up more distance too. So, good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, send whatever in my DMs, Rodak. I'll give it a read. I think Chase is about to realise just how good that Fantic is around these tracks. Oh, I pressed my... So yeah, the TM's dog shit in the whoops. Yeah. I got my hotkey as my letter N on my keyboard, but I didn't realise that even if I'm outside of the game and I press the letter N, like if I'm typing, it takes off the max HUD in-game. Jesus Christ, this thing's arse in the whoops. Holy. My methodology right now, Sam, is if I'm doing longer distances, I'll walk most of it. And if I'm doing shorter distances, I will try and run it as faster than I did last time to hopefully just, again, build a decent base. And then over time, I'll start being able to, like, jog some of them longer distances and we'll just keep going from there. It's a long time. It's a long time to train, but also not a long time to train at the same time. Thank you very much, Stephen.
I don't know how to donate to that. Can you add this to it, kind
How
sir?
much did that come through? 74. Yes, I will. I probably should start putting the link in here a bit more often, shouldn't I? Let me do that now, just in case anybody else wants to. Copy, paste, and pin message. Don't know. There we go. Yeah, I'll add that on. I'll do it later tonight because I need to move money from one account to another to then cover that donation in there. And then I'll send it through. Thank you very, very much. Because obviously I don't get that. I don't get that $100 until the end of next month. And your boy's running on fumes right now. He's running on empty. But yeah, 100% I will. Thank you very much. That's over 6... Jesus Christ, game. There's no pressure or anything. It's not even a case of now, if I fail, I'm letting down my own grandmother. I'm now letting down a whole bunch of other people that have donated over £600 to get me to the finish line. Yeah, Fantic's big bargain. I will say, Chase, a W by the way, Stephen, I don't want to just, like, you know, glaze past that too soon. I will say, Chase, that I tried it, the Fantic, on the rutted version of San Diego the day after, and I instantly ran a 54.9, and my best lap before that was a mid-55. So I know it's not like a world record lap by any means, but it's a very, very capable bike. Just don't know how it's going to do later on into the races. So the distance I'm doing is 50k, 50 kilometers, which is like 36 miles, 32, 36 miles, something like that, maybe 32. So longer than a marathon. And it's like trail running, so it's not just flat road, it's, you know, off-road, hills, this, that, and the other. So it's pretty fucking hard. So going from 0k to 50k, not an easy feat. And it's on October the 10th, something like that. So I basically had 10 months of time to practice for it, or train for it. I don't know if you've still got it in your game, Chase, but the setup on it that I've been enjoying a lot is it's one of yours, and it just says in brackets Moto SR. Don't know what it stands for, but that's what the setup's called. And it feels good, especially in the whoops. Feels really good in the whoops. He's whole shooting on everything. He's insane. Shame this bike is ass. Well, I say the setup's arse. The bike's fine until we get to the whoops. You know, the actual one difficult bit of the track. It's just so, it's like so rigid. I do like this model a lot though, especially where the shrouds look like they're a bit girthier. Gives a bit of thickness to the bike. Oh almost didn't stop in time for the corner there. My front end was knifing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's an insane difference. This thing is ass in the whoops. But she's pretty much stock, so... I'm in the wrong gear. I should have been in third, not fifth. I don't think I'm getting over this now either. Oh. I'm not going to lie though, seeing people actually take an active interest into this 50k and the training for it does kind of make me want to go back to the gym again tonight and do another 5k. Maybe I won't go for like a fast 5k again. Maybe I'll try and do some like incline training. So I'll just try and walk at a fast speed on like a moderately steep incline, like a 10 to 12-ish. Because I haven't done much of that yet. And apparently the route that I'm doing for the 50k does have a couple of gradients that do go up to, you know, like 12 or so degrees. So that could be good. Little bit of different training. Get the calves burning a little bit. And apparently uphill walking does burn more fat than jogging does on flat ground. And I am fat, so I do need that to be burnt off. I was wondering who this guy in second was for a really long time, and I was like, oh, we're racing like really respectfully and clean, and then I've really looked at the number and I was like, oh, it's Aiden. I don't know why it didn't click for me until then, but yeah, it's Aiden. I think it's because he's changed his name again. I kept reading it as just Axe Dizzy rather than Aideny. A Dizzy. Oh. Yeah, I got no forwards momentum there where the back end was lighting up. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Oh my goodness. All this discussion about the Fantic has kind of got me in the mood to want to give it more of a go, especially with how good it goes through the whoops. Now, I'm thinking about the races that we've already had of the aerial this year, and the tracks haven't really got beaten up at all. Now, they've had a road, and it's been like noticeable in some places, but nothing like what we had last year, for example, where there was full-on trenches being formed. 12-degree inclines, pretty fucking steep. Yeah, in my opinion, anyway. It doesn't sound like a lot, does it, if you just get like a protractor and do like 12 degrees, but yeah, when you're on the treadmill and you put it up to 12, your calves start burning pretty damn quickly. Hello, Brock. I think we've still got... I'm basically just going to go through every bike, so we've got another 3 races left to go, I think. And that was not in the script for how long I wanted to stream tonight. I planned on just doing like the normal 3 hours or so. But I think we'll be going probably through to 4. The tipping page goes straight to the Just Giving website themselves, who give the money directly to Alzheimer's Society themselves as well. So anything through that Just Giving link doesn't see me at all. I get no part of it whatsoever. I've seen the track preview. I think it still looks incredibly one-lined, so I don't know how it's going to race, but it still does look better than the flat version has been. And I like that he's gone out of his way to change things like the first right-hander after the finish line, like getting rid of the berm, for example, to maybe entice people to try and take the inside line, even though I still don't think people will. Oh, stream elements, yes. So the donation link in the description of this stream does go to my PayPal, yes. So with Super Chats, YouTube take 30% of it, and I get it the following month. So if I was to receive money today, I would receive it at the end of February. The link in the description goes straight to my PayPal. PayPal take like 8%, and that's usable by me straight away. And then the link in the pinned comment is through to that charity directly, where I see none of it and it goes straight through to them. Lots of different methods about how to go about things. Oh, a fellow TM enjoyer. That sounded like a 250. Yeah, I should probably ask Aiden if this series does follow the same rules as Aerial in terms of banned bikes. Because if it comes out that's not the case, I guarantee next week the entire 250 class will be on TM 250s. It would be nice to give the beta a go, because it's definitely quick, as long as you can get a setup that munches the whoops. If not, then I think the Fantic's probably the next best option. Yeet. Uh-oh. Have you noticed that the races that I'm comp, because I'm on a decent bike, fly by, and the races where I'm sucking and waddling around the track, they feel like they go on really, really long? Oh, don't go over the bars, thank you. Right, what bike do you gamers want next? We've got 3 to go. We've got Honda, we've got Kawasaki, and we've got Husky. I have a feeling people are going to say Honda. My best chase impression. There you go. Yeah, we'll do Cowie next. How? It's 11. Well, it's 10 past 11 PM, and there's still 30 people at that gym. This is crazy work. Crazy, crazy. Make it make sense. Track does take time to get used to, but it's still better, I think. Still better, good scaling wise. What day? It's Thursday today, isn't it? Well, I can understand people staying late at the gym on like a Friday because they haven't got to do anything the next day. What do people do? feel free to cancel me if you want, but I'm just speaking my honest opinion on it. I do believe, because where I live is very heavily culturally diverse, the types of businesses and establishments that those diverse people own, the only real free time they get is the really late at night times. So that's why I think the gyms are always quite busy late on. Because those kind of shops are open basically 24/7. Damn, I'm not getting much ranked XP here anymore, gamers. What's going on? We got like 7 people left in the lobby. DDC must thrive and survive. Oh, what a bike, by the way. Give us back OG Ryan Villapoto. Very nice. I don't think I have the S boots. If I do have any boots from the shop, it's boots that people have packed into their gear sets that they've sent over whilst I've been commentating. I've not bought any boots from the shop myself. Oh, I'm just trying to rebirth the old DDC ranked era, Smarters, with these new K-Bell tracks that Aiden's made. Why does the cockpit of this bike feels like really small? I feel like really close to the front. Have I ever done the shift? Yeah, it's all the way down and back. Very interesting. Let's see how the Kawasaki does then. Never know what to think of the Cowie. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's arse. Feels fairly nimble so far. Back end's getting hung up in the whoops a little bit, so it felt quite slow through there. Oh, thank you, Stephen. Let me... What I can do then, actually, is I can send that money straight through to... Let me do it now whilst we're in this little bit in between. See what it converts to. Actually, I should just be able to do it in dollars, actually. My brain's not braining. Where's my PayPal app? There it is. There she is. I want to get rid of it straight away, because if I don't and it's sat there, I'll be like, ooh, maybe I'll just get a takeaway tonight. No. Badlands. No takeaways. Not allowed. 486 646. 486 646. We'll have a bit of two-factor authentication. Okay, it says... Can I do this without giving away anyone's details? It says payment received pending right now, so it still says I've got 0 balance. How can I show this on screen without giving away too much? See that there? It says 0 balance. As soon as that changes to 100, I'll slap it in there. Thank you very much. That's insane, by the way. You've literally done like almost £200 in one stream. That's kind of crazy work. You've been watching Ben 10 Alien Force. Average Terraria enjoyer be like. Yeah, Smiles, have you been playing Hytale at all? Heard people calling it the 3D version of Terraria. I played it myself, very enjoyable. Still have not spent a single minute on Terraria after you got me to buy it though. Just can't bring myself to commit to learning a new game. Even though I sat and learnt Hytale, so that makes no sense. Bum 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 bum. Okay, hang on. So the Cowie got that quad quite easily. I don't think it's on. Don't think it's on console yet, Ty. Not to my knowledge. Well, I did get scammed. I had to buy it twice because I bought it the first time, and then I verified my account and everything, and then you sign in through the launcher, and it just kept saying that you haven't bought the game with this email. I was like, well, I definitely have. So then I bought it again on a different email, and it worked fine. So, bought the game twice without needing to. Are we still reaching triple-digit viewers in here? I don't look at it anymore until, like, after the stream. But yeah, if we got over 100 people in here watching me bark the same course over and over and over again, thank you very much. Now, obviously, tomorrow we've got Aerial Night, Anaheim 2. I'll probably either rock up on a KTM or, if I mix things up, maybe a Fantic. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably do a bunch of practice during the day tomorrow just to see what I feel most comfy on. I'm sure Chase will be working late into the night tonight trying to find a Fantic setup now that he's seen what it can do. So then I'll take all of the rewards tomorrow when he sends it to me in the DMs. Definitely didn't intentionally whip into Aiden's face. I would never do such a thing. 111. Oh no! I've fallen off. Come back! Please, one viewer, come back. I beg. Please! Oh, I feel like the Honda's just shit though in anything that gets a little bit rough. You have to admit, I mean, I don't know what setup you had, Chase, but if you use the same setup I have on the Fantic, it is unreal in the whoops. So good. Did I get Dark Matter in Black Ops 6? Yes, I did. I completed every Mastery camo in Black Ops 6. Haven't done every one this year as I expected to, though. I've done Zombies and Endgame Mastery, but I've not done multiplayer or Warzone. There's something about Black Ops 7 multiplayer that I just don't vibe with much, so it's just not that enjoyable to me. Ah, so yeah, I'm using a Supercross suspension from you with Moto SR in the name on that Fantic, and it feels good. Ah, okay. I never played much Cold War multiplayer. I was always just doing a lot of the zombies on it. Because I was grinding for the zombies leaderboards and I burnt myself out after like a month non-stop playing D Machine over and 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 over again. Damn, the start gate's looking a little bit empty. Got 9 people. 8 people? Something like that. I know it's not fast, but I do really like almost coming to a standstill and turning a complete 90 and then going again. Don't know what that little wiggle was all about there. Thought I landed pretty good. I'm definitely going to speak too soon and jinx myself. The Cowie's kind of alright. It's actually very alright. Okay, it could just be one of them things where, because of the scaling of this track, it could be complete arse cheeks on like an aerial track, but right now it's feeling acceptable. IRL boots, I just have some black and white Tech 7s. People give me a lot of shit for rocking Tech 7s rather than Tech 10s, but I quite enjoy my 7s, they're comfy. I'm also not the biggest fan of the inner boot that the Tech 10s have. Yeah, I like my 7s. I feel like they do the same job. I think anybody... I think it's like the whole... I'm not going to get into this, but... I'm not going to get into something else, but I think it's like a... Not a privilege thing, but you know, it's like, oh, I got 10s, you've only got 7s. So it doesn't matter. Well, I've only ever worn Alpine Star boots my entire life. Like, just... Even from 65s, I just always had Alpine Star boots. I tried on a pair of cheap Fox boots once while riding, and I would land a jump, bearing my downside to tabletop perfectly, no issues, and I'd feel like my Achilles was about to snap, like zero support whatsoever. But they were a cheap pair of Fox boots, it wasn't like top of the line. So one and done. Keep over jumping that triple, so then I can't step onto the second table. Yeah, I'll go on the Honda next race. And then, yeah, so I've only got 2 more races to go. I've got the Honda after this, and then the Husky. And then we have gone through every single bike. Jesus. So my rankings so far. Yamaha, Bantic, Beta, KTM, Gas, Triumph, Cowie, TM, Suzuki. And that TM has an asterisk around it if you can get a suspension that gets it through the whoops, because it felt okay everywhere else other than the whoops. This track is the KBR pre-season track on MX Bike Shop, although it is free, since it's a pre-season track. I don't think it's so much the Cowie's fault. I think the suspension that I've got on it right now is very, very springy, so it's making it quite hard to judge how far you're going to go on some of the jumps. Oh, I had a good opening lap, and it's been downhill since then. If you're struggling to turn on the aerial tracks, then it's probably your own settings, because I'll be honest, the aerial tracks are probably the easiest tracks to get around in terms of Supercross tracks that we have. No, they're quite straightforward. To the point where if you was to remove the whoop sections from the aerial tracks, I think you could ride around the track on completely stock bikes, no problem whatsoever. It's only the whoops that you need to set up for, because they're actually quite difficult, but for the turning and the rhythms, I don't see any reason why stock bike would be an issue. I think there's 2 things worth investing money into. One is your helmet, because it's trying to protect the most important part of your body, and the other, yeah, probably boots is the other part as well. Well, if you're somebody that has, like, bad knees, then maybe some knee braces. I know some people aren't a big fan of the knee braces, kind of hinders how you ride. Yeah, helmet and boots are probably the 2 things worth spending a good amount of money on. think everything in motocross has got quite expensive now. I think it was a Bell Moto 10 for like £1,000. And I was like, surely there's levels to how safe my head can be. I remember when I was younger, I bought a brand new TLD helmet at a time and it was something like 350, 400. And we thought that was just insane pricing. And now you got helmets worth over double that, and it's like, Jesus Christ, well, where's it end? So, anybody, if you guys have modern Fox helmets, are they actually any good in terms of... How do I even word this? To me, the modern Fox helmets look and feel like they're just plastic. Like I could grab, like, you know, I could grab it by the mouthpiece here and just like pull it in half. They don't look and feel like they're built that amazing. These are my current lean settings for whoever was asking just why I go and have a wee really quickly before we start the final 2 races. And look at that, lobby's not even full. Husky will be the last one that I use. I've used everything else so far in this session. We're on the Honda now, and then Husky will be the next one. I don't have a Supercross setup, so I'm just going to rock an outdoors one that I've got. Feels like it soaks up the jumps quite well. No idea what my gearing for the Cowie is. I just put on the setup that I had saved and rode with it. Unfortunately, I don't have that information. Lovely. I see you're more of a 120 rear tyre enjoyer these days as well, Chase. Where can you get the JGV? I have no idea what JGV even stands for. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's always the downside of the 120, isn't it? You give up a little bit of whip speed. Yeah, you just have both of the max HUDs installed and you get both of them. Oh, I've got no idea. So I'm saying a lot of the things that people ask where I get them from, I just get sent shit in DMs. I don't know where they come from originally. I don't know where you download them, where if you buy them, who you ask for them. I just put in my game what I get sent. Well, I don't want to be a Mr. Party Pooper, but until the day comes that all of the bikes have like the same geometry, there's not going to be more viable options. And I don't think that day will ever come, because I don't think that's what the OEM team want to do. So any time that the bikes have different powers and different handling to each other, there will always be one best bike. There might be one or two others that are somewhat competitive, but no, you're never going to get much closer than that. Honda feels tall. I know, I've never been a massive... Well, since they absolutely gutted the bike a few OEM updates ago, I haven't been a big fan. But yeah, like 2023 MXGP season, the Honda was nuts. It was so good. Literally the first round that I rocked up on the Honda was, I think, 2023 Udavella. And fastest qualifying lap. Won Moto 1, I won one of the motos, and then I think I got second overall, something like that. But yes, old Honda used to be amazing. No, I don't like the idea of it, Javen. Again, it just comes to the whole it being unfair situation. Like, how do you choose what team gets what bike? Because I can tell you, whoever gets the Yamaha, one hell of an advantage. Like, I don't think there's a universe where you can have a series where one team gets a Yami and another team is forced to ride a TM, and people will not get pissed off by it. Because you can genuinely be such a better player than somebody else, but because they're on a Yami and you're on a TM, you will lose. There's certain limits, you know, like you can only do so much with setups as well. If the base of the bike itself is shit, because of how it's been imported into the game, you can only make it go so well. The concept's good. Years and years and years ago in MX Simulator, they had a similar idea where they was making a whole bunch of different replica skins and would make a full replica series where each person or each rider would imitate being someone. Like, you know, somebody would be Michael Essie, someone else would be Roxanne, so on and so forth. It just never ended up materialising to anything. It's different on Sim because you can ride whatever bike you want and the skin changes how it looks. It's just this game with the way it's set up, it's not ideal. Yes, it is a massive, massive difference. Yeah, the bikes are just that much different to each other. Yeah, I've got this race and one more race to go, Troy, and then I've done every single bike, and then I can disappear for the night. Then I'll have about an hour after that, and then I'll probably disappear off to the gym again. Have I done a race shot out of like the 10 plus that we've done where I haven't got the whole shot? You think people would have learnt by now just to, you know, lean back a little bit out of the gate? Since it's slipperier. The training's been... It's not been bad training at all, it's just not been frequent enough for my liking. So I need to do it more. So I just done a 5k on the treadmill yesterday in 43 minutes, which is probably quite slow to a lot of people, but it's still my fastest that I've ever done a 5k in. Today I'm going to go back to the gym again, and I'm just going to... Maybe I'll spend like an hour just doing like an incline walk, because I haven't done much incline stuff at all. So I'm just trying to build a base. I probably won't start doing any really like long stuff for a good few months, I wouldn't have thought. And then I wouldn't want to do the super long stuff very often either. You don't want to overdo it. I'd say as long as I've done like a 30 to 40k, maybe like a month before the actual event, can definitely push through to get the extra 10k done after that. Just it's a lot of prep that goes into going those sorts of distances. So for the actual event, it's fine because you've got aid stations and stuff where you can stop and get food and drink on the way, but when you're kind of training for that in advance, you have to take it all with you and make sure you've got enough at any time. There's a big old, there's like a huge expanse out, let's say 20 minutes from where I live. That's really good for walking. So when the weather's not just raining 24/7, it'll be nice to go out and explore that a little bit. Because then if it does come to me having like training days that are maybe out for 5-6 hours or so, I can always keep extra food and drink in the car and just circle back to the car, quickly get more stuff and then carry on again. Think I could beat Roger Bannister's record? I don't know who that is. I feel like I'm about to get hit with some kind of joke for some reason. See, sand track starts I'm actually quite shit with. If it's raining on the day of, then you haven't got a choice. I haven't got a choice then, but I do have a choice right now. So if the weather's pretty shit, I'll just do it indoors instead. A mile in under 4 minutes? Then no, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm pretty sure even if I was to go like all out sprint, and I could, let's just say I was a anomaly and I could never ever get tired, I think me full sprinting, I could not do a mile in 4 minutes. It's got to lock in. True. Very true. I saw one of the, I'd just call him a fitness influencer, why not? One of the YouTubers I watch made a very interesting point. That obviously out of the billions of people in the world, and you obviously get these few people that are like freaks at what they do. You can say like Jet was born to ride a motorbike, LeBron was born to play basketball, this, that and the other. And he's like, I wonder how many people that there are out there that are just at home sitting on the couch that never found what their one actual talent was. Let's just say, like, you got maybe you work with some random 40-year-old woman. What's to say that maybe when she was 20 she could have been the best tennis player in the world, but she just never tried tennis? Just shit like that. Unfortunately for me, in anything in life that I do try and like I commit to a little bit more, I'm decent at everything, but amazing at nothing. There's a saying for it, I can't remember what it is. Jack of all trades, master of none, something like that. Which is kind of me. Like anything, I can usually pick up anything pretty damn quick and be decent with it. But in terms of being like amazing at something, not so much. I don't want people seeing this result and being fooled into thinking the Honda is amazing, because it does not feel amazing to me. It's just that all of the very, very fast boys have backed out the lobby now. I mean, I've always been fast in video games. Like, I pick up games quickly, but I've never been like the best, full stop. It's like, I had 2 championships on Sim, but they were both 250 championships, not 450s. I came runner-up twice in 250 NA, it was only 250 EU that I got the 2 chips on. In MX Bikes, my Supercross championship wasn't really much competition. My Outdoors championship was good, but it wasn't like... didn't dominate, for example, and like Finn left halfway through the season as well, so there was less competition there. So it's like I've always been good at stuff, but never like the best, never insane. Well, I will say I was pretty fucking insane back in the MXOS ATV Reflex and MXOS ATV Alive days when MX Online tournaments existed. I had something insane like 150 podium streak on MX Online tournaments. And there was a period of time on PlayStation where I had every single world record on the Lexington Supercross track. Like 250, 450, fucking quad, everything. Oh, it was pretty gross. Now I'm just a washed old man. Right, last lap of this one, then we've only got one more to go. One more race where we'll test out the Husky, and then we'll disappear. I did not plan on streaming for 4 hours tonight. That was not on the agenda. I thought I'd rock up, 2-3 hours maybe, disappear. Just been sitting here yapping away. Yeah, I got Yellow on Steam. I see him. He plays MX bikes every now and then. Not very often. Skirt. Yeah, it's been going alright so far, Mike. I want to try and do it a bit more often, like just more times a week. I had, what's his name? It's going to annoy me now. There was a certain track creator on Reflex. He made this absolutely massive track that was really, like, it was famous with a lot of people. And he emailed me years ago because he was importing it into MX Bikes. And I got to play like the really early version of it, and he never finished it. I can't remember what his name would be. Oh, here he is. Jamie T. He sent me the Rubicon. Actually, can I download that now? I think I still have it. Oh yeah, back, download. Literally just found it in my emails from 2022. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Rubicon. You know what? I've had enough of this track. As amazing as it is, like 12 races is plenty enough. I mean, I can show you. I'll show you a preview, but the track's never going to release. Let me close and reopen my game. Chuck it in there. Downloads, copy, MX Bikes, mods, tracks. I don't know how this track will play now, to be honest, because back in 2022 we had a lot more traction than we do now. But then I also think the hills were wonky back then. Maybe that's why you never finished it, because some of the Rubicon hills were a bit funky. Hmm. If I remember, it was very large in terms of the scaling. See if it even works. What's your right? Just go on the Yami. Be on the OP Yami. Single player. The old Rubicon. I don't think there's any textures in this, if I remember. I'll just show you a lap or two before I disappear for the night. So yeah, we have. Oh, there's some textures. Yeah, we've got the old Rubicon in game. Now, I never played this on. Actually, no, I did. I think I might have done a video on it on Reflex once. It was kind of like a one and done. So I won't know the layout off the top of my head, but we can certainly give it a go. Just slap on what we got. Slap on Supercross up, why not? Alright, where is the track is my question. Need to try and find it, need to get onto it first. Hurry up. And then I think that goes this way to the right, so then we go over here and I'll set a marker. So she is scaled quite large, but then again all of the reflex tracks used to be pretty damn big, didn't they? I'm gonna have to take my time here because I've got no clue how big some of these jumps are. Yeah, it's downhill to the left. You can see why, if there was hill physics, it would be a little bit on the wonky side. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, not sure how well a 250 would do around here. I don't think I've done myself any favours by running a Supercross out here, because my fourth gear is really, really long for the whoops. So it's not very usable. I don't think I've cleared a jump yet. Sure. There's a sharp area. Yeah, I remembered. Sharp right. And then left somewhere. Okay, not quite as sharp. Oh god, am I going to get over this? Boing. I mean, maybe if it was like scaled down 10-20%. Could be very, very good. God damn it. Scaling is indeed massive, that is very, very true. But it probably is about the same as it would be on Reflex. I feel like a lot of Reflex custom tracks are really, really fast. Hella whooped out as well. It's a long old lap time. Oh my god. How far I remembered where I'm going. It's like every jump's blind, so I don't know how far I need to send it or not. That was nice. Okay, gotta send that. Oh my Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, I think a couple of scaling changes. It's a long track as well. Yeah, I don't think it ever progressed further than this. Oh my god, yeah, that's huge! Oh, call me Deegan, 360 with it. He's nice with it. Yeah, I can't get over it. That was as tapped as it can be. This was Jamie T, who made the Rubicon on MX vs ATV Reflex. So he just wanted to put it over into MX bikes originally, and it just never got past this stage. So there we go. Right. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. Did not expect to be streaming for 4 hours, but hope you enjoyed it. Tomorrow we will be back for round number 3. of the Aerial Championship, we are going to be at Anaheim 2. And there's a chance you might see me rock up on a Fantic or something different, because the Fantic felt quite good to me earlier. So enjoy the rest of your nights. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much.